Hello, my lovelies. Good afternoon. Hi, Lucia. Welcome in. Oh, turn that down a bit. We're gonna go with Sailor Moon music again, because why not? I need to turn it down a bit on my end, actually. Hang on. That was louder than I expected it to be. Hello, Lucia. Hi, Q. Hello, Jasper. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. It is Saturday, which means it is Magma Day. Oh, fuck. I named the file. So let me get things started. Don't have any updates or anything. It's only been a day since we've seen each other. Let me switch screens. I realized I didn't. We'll turn it up for a sec while I get the invite code up. So, for those of you who this is their first Magma stream, every Saturday I open up a Magma canvas. Magma is a website. It's free, but you do have to make an account in order to draw in it. And I invite all of you guys to come and draw with on the same canvas. I can get up. I should start. Oh, I don't need to get up pictures, do I? I can just bring up last week's. Maybe. I should just have a folder done of them, because Magma doesn't like doing this. Bear with me. Yeah, okay. Don't. Uh-oh. Don't make noises at me. Don't make noises at me. I got pictures of previous ones. So every Saturday, I open up a Magma canvas. And any of you guys in my Discord, or any of you who are watching in Twitch, are welcome to come and draw with. The only rules are no gore, no not safe for work sexual art, and no vent art. Other than that, you can draw fan art, you can draw original art, slash art, like stickmen, landscapes, whatever. There's no like themes or prompts to these streams. When you join, you'll automatically be given your own layers. You won't be able to draw on anyone else's layer, so don't freak out if you accidentally like draw over someone else's art. But please don't draw over other people's art. There's plenty of room on the canvas. Find your own spot. Try not to draw like immediately next to someone else's. Like, you can draw next to each other, but, you know, don't draw so close that now someone else can't finish their drawing off, you know? I obviously try not to take up more than, like, a quarter of the canvas, just to yourself, because... Oh, that's interesting. Was that first song just a lot louder than all the others? Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, I didn't remember the rest of the playlist being that loud. Okay. Other than that... So, let me get the code. And also there's like no pressure to join in. If you want to join in and draw, you don't have to be like an artist or an art student or anything like that. It's totally fine to just come in and doodle, and if you would rather watch, you can do that. Just because you're watching or chatting doesn't mean you have to take part. So, for anyone in the Discord, I will be dropping the link in the Magma Art channel. Let me do that, and then for anyone not in the Discord, I'll tell you guys what to do in a second. Oh. Did not know that could happen. Instead of copy and pasting the code, it remembered that I'd copy pasted some files. Let me grab the code again. Okay, so for anyone in my Discord, the code is in there. It does work on PC and tablet. It doesn't work too good on mobile. And for anyone who is not in my Discord who wants to join, the only other rule I would say is if you are a first-time chatter today, I tend to not really accept first-time chatters in today, but if you've been in at least one previous stream, that's fine. It's just to make sure you're not a bot or a troll. For anyone who is not in the Discord, and if you want to join and draw, you just need to let me know in chat, and I will DM you the invite code. I don't put the link publicly on screen, and I don't put the link publicly like in chat because there's too many instances on Twitch when it comes to programs like this, Magma, Scriblio, why can't I think Gartic Phone, that's the main one. Where trolls and not so nice people come in and try and post inappropriate content, and so the reason why we keep the links a little bit more private in terms of like, if you're not in the Discord, you need to ask me and I will DM at you rather than just having it on screen, is just to prevent anyone coming in and spamming the canvas or putting not safe work imagery or something on the screen. Jasper's in. What I'm normally doing on Magma streams now is if I've got any like new ideas for drawings and like any practice I want to get done, then I tend to do that, and then after that I'm normally now resorting to just doing if I can't think of any ideas, then I'm often resorting to doing more Transformers. I'm going to practice drawing a certain boy a bit more, but I'm going to have to go find some references. Well, it wasn't meant to open in that window. Oh, it's because I had the the Magma things up. And for anyone who didn't see last night, Artfight announced the team names, and me and Julie were like having a conversation like weeks ago, being like, I wonder what the new team names will be, and we went over like the ones they'd already picked, and we were like coming up with our own teams that we liked like the sound of. And Vampires Werewolves was one of the ideas that I put forward, considering their first the first teams for the first of our fight had been like zombies and hunters, and what do you know? The theme this year is werewolves and vampires. So I shouldn't say theme, the team names. The team names don't mean anything either. Like, it's not like if you're on one of them you can only draw like vampires or something. It's just the team names. But obviously I am gonna, if you apply for early registration, as in getting on a team before July 1st, then you get to choose. If you join after July 1st, which is when Artfight starts on July 1st, if you join afterwards, then you'll be automatically assigned to a team at random. You won't get to pick. There used to be a thing where you could request to switch. I don't remember. Plenty of people just are like, look, I'm just going to sign up and whatever team I get put on is whatever team I get put on, which is fair enough, but I mean, like, You guys know me. I can't not be on the vampire team. So I gotta request. I gotta get early registration. Which is not open yet. Maybe some point this week, because what art fight starts in like a week? Is it a week today? Yep. Oh, that came around quick. There was a few more season stuff I really wanted to get up. I wanted to kind of redesign my spider sonar. And maybe make another spider sonar or something. But don't think it got the time. I need to get chat up on my phone. I always forget about this. And put it somewhere. I need to get things together and uploaded. You can upload new OCs after July 1st. Like, you can keep doing it after then. I don't know what I think, was last year, I mean, I don't know if I had like a goal last year in terms of like how many drawings I wanted to do in total. I think I wanted to get like 1 or 2 art fight drawings done a day, and I was streaming. So who knows? If I have the time, I might stream a bit more often in July while I'm getting art fight stuff done. But thing happened halfway through July last year, which meant I was unable to do as many art fight drawings as I want. I was unable to draw for the like second half of the month. So I only got 9 drawings done last year. Well, one of my eyes is really sore today. I have put drops in, but my eye is just going to be really bugging me today. But you know, if anyone here is taking part in art fight, I think anyone here who's taking part in art fight already know about. Because we do have an art fight channel in Discord. So one, because more of you that I know now, and some of you in my Discord are taking part in art fight, that gives me more people I know who I can attack. But this year I'd also like to actually attack strangers. I was going to last year, and then I was just gonna do that in the second half of the month, and then I couldn't. But there's loads of characters who I've seen on Art Fight just from searching or from the homepage that look really, really cool, and I would love to draw. And I've bookmarked them, because you can bookmark characters, essentially have like your little private favourites list. Oh my god, my eye is like really pissed me off. It's been a while since my eye has like hurt. I think it's just the heat, to be honest. Like, everything's just getting way more dry. Whoa!
A miserable little pile of secrets.
Joe? Wait, you were still alive? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Was it like a separate stream, or were you still live from this morning? I was watching you like ages ago when I woke up. Have you been having a really long stream and not been resting? Please. You should have waited. Hi Joe, let me give you a hello Joe, hello Fern. Let me scroll up so I can see. Greenwell, thank you for the first time chat. Loomy Fish, thank you for the first time chat.
Notification.
New Joe Motes.
He's no idea. I can't see him. No idea.
Hungry and need numbers? Yeah, especially if you've been streaming since when I popped in earlier. Oh, it's Spoopy Phasmo. Where's my thing? Where's my thing? Where's my thing? Hang on. Readers. Hello readers, welcome. You can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I stream about 3 times a week. I post bi-weekly audio roleplays as various characters on my YouTube and bonus content on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card. If you type !socials in the chat, I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. I do solo art on Fridays. I'm trying to do games on Sundays and Saturdays, like today. I do Magma streams where I draw with people in the Twitch chat and people in Discord. So we have some people from chat already drawing. I haven't started drawing yet. We're pretty early into stream. But yeah, Joe, I hope you had a good stream. Was it still the same stream from earlier? Were you doing art? I hope the arting went well. Thank you everyone who's come in with the raid, and thank you for the lurk, Joe. And if anyone else other than Joe needs to lurk or needs to run because you've got food or you gotta go to sleep or absolutely whatever, that is more than okay. And if you want to stick around and lurk, we're more than happy to have you. And if you want to chat and introduce yourselves, do feel free. Thank you for the head pats, Fern. Now I need to go check my Joe subscription. So I can investigate what these Joe motes are. Or have I been to Sailor Moon music at the moment, by the way? There's Desmond. Joe. I'm still so obsessed with the Joe Spin is my favorite emote that anyone has ever made for any Twitch account ever. This is the best emote on Twitch. Joe has commissions open for spins if you would also like to be able to spin. But yeah, so just chilling doing some art today with people in my chat. If anyone wants to join in. If you're in my Discord, the link is in my Discord. If you are not in my Discord, then let me know within the Twitch chat, and I will whisper DM you a little link if you want to come in and draw. But there's absolutely no pressure. You don't have to come in and draw. You can just sit and watch if you would like. And if you do want to draw, you don't gotta be like an artist or anything, or an art student, etc. I'm gonna have to put the fan on. I think the fan's going on. Okay. It's just chill little doodling with friends. I really want to practice drawing a certain man again. We want to join. Oh, fun! It's not a Discord exclusive. It's not a Discord exclusive activity. Like, people who aren't in my Discord can also join it. You just gotta let me know by the chat. But I'm sorry you can't join and join. I'd love you to be able to join in sometime. Fern is talented artist. You know what? While I have you. Go follow Joe and go follow Fern.
What about you? I've been dishing him since March. How? As I said before, I'll go when I finish this chapter. I have raided his gate from the book to show me the index at the beginning of it. This book is now divided into chapters. How wicked.
I was wondering, I was like, oh no, from this clip people can't see how adorable Fern is. Fern's not physically there in the clip. It's okay. God, I love Sailor Moon music. Lemons do be silly. Oh, I'm getting so distracted. Okay, let's get up. I just want to practice drawing this man's face. I've slowly migrated. Whenever I used to do Magma at the beginning, I always used to draw in the bottom left corner, and now I keep finding myself drawing in like the middle bottom. I don't know what's happened to me. Okay, but I want to practice drawing this man's more. I haven't drawn him outside of Magma yet, or some stickers I did for Etsy, and I really want to draw more like fan art of him just for fun. It's been ages since I did fan art just for fun. Holy shit! Most of the time when I draw now, it's like for like stickers for Etsy, and that's sad. Oh, yeah, so like Magma's like my one chance per week when I do these streams to actually just be able to like draw for myself, and not be doing either like YouTube thumbnails or Etsy shop stuff. This is kind of an awkward face angle. Oh, that's not the best word. I think his chin should have come out wider than that. He's... I'm used to drawing like... I'm not used to drawing like big men. I got better at it. I'm glad I finally have some like kind of shots of kind of his side profile, because I really wanted to know like what his nose shape was like. God, I'm not used to drawing muscles. This is not normally how I would draw. I don't know if I want to just do all that body again. Damn, I wonder who that- oh, I don't know. Are we doing the same- are we? Are we, Jasper? Are we? Well, maybe. Are you drawing a Dorito man? We might be. We might be. We might be. Who's to say? Yeah. I wanna get some practice in. So mayhaps it's a certain arachno male. I still can't fully see from this like what his nose shape is. I think it's I think he got a little triangle nose. This isn't like a full profile. I could have literally probably grabbed a screenshot, but like... He's so listen, he sucks, but he's mine. I need to go through and get like a screenshot of him like actually side profile, because I don't know for sure that that is his nose shape, because literally all I've got are pictures of him like from the side. I'm gonna say that it's that. I don't think he's got like a hooked nose. So I'm going triangle. Pro side profile if you want it. I would love it. An announcement in Joe's Discord. Oh my god, look at those emotes! Oh my god, the little finger point. And the blurry eyes one. Oh my god. My goodness, Joe. I don't think it's refreshed for me. I'd have to refresh, like, OBS, but I won't do that. Oh, thank you. It doesn't... I don't know if that helps me that much, but thank you. It's pretty blurry. Because from that, it almost looks like it kind of sinks in and then goes out. Well, not that spiky, but like... like that, maybe? But I can't really tell. It's too, like... because I can see, like, his cheekbone behind his nose. So I can't really properly make out what the shape of it is. Is it that it curves it? Because I can't tell from that screenshot at all. It's way too blurry for me. Because then from this it doesn't look like at all like it goes down. So I'm like, that could just be because of the lighting, that in the other one it looks like it swoops down, because it doesn't at all look like it here. Sorry, you can't see the picture. This one is what I'm working with. It doesn't look like it swoops down in that one. Spoilers, it's Miguel. Yeah, sure, Jasper, you can dim me. Got some big ol' eyebrows. Oh, that's a pretty good, that's, you know what, that's a pretty good one. I don't know why I didn't think to look at that scene for a side profile. He do got a little kind of bump, at least when he scrunches his nose up, yeah. Because that's the thing with noses, like, you really cannot, they can look so kind of flat and not bumpy from the front. Even like from like a 3/4 side view, they still can look pretty flat, and you don't see the bumps until it's actually full on straight like side profile. Noses are deceptive like that. I'm very bad at drawing noses though when I'm not working at that. Because I'm drawing facing the other way. But yeah, that looks more like, kind of that-ish. Let's see. I'm gonna flip it mentally in my brain. A little bit of a bump at the top. My fear is like, I've got to draw it in a way that I'll be able to replicate. Is what I'm thinking, like. Let's see. I might at least did a little bump at the top. Because I think it's hard to tell because obviously like in that side profile where he's like screaming right with his fangs out, obviously his nose there looks a lot shorter than it is because he's like scrunching his face up. Just kind of pulling things up a bit. I'll at least do the bump at the top. I don't like not doing nose shapes accurate because I love noses, I love drawing noses. Stephen says bumpy nose, I know. I know, my favorite, I mean, you guys have seen the characters I draw. And I think, you know what, so it's down to like, alright, I have a hook nose. And like, always felt, well, one, I didn't notice until I was like 18. I didn't like check the size of myself in a, I didn't take selfies and stuff, so like, I didn't know. Hi doll, welcome in. It's Magma Day today, so we'd be drawing with people in chat. But yeah, so, but you know, the stereotype around like big noses is often like Disney villains, you know, given those types of nose shapes. And then I discovered my Lord and Savior Drew log, aka the musical Tanz die Vampire and the actor Drew Sarich, who plays Graf von Krolok, Count von Krolok, has a nose similarly shaped to mine, but kind of bigger, and I'm like, oh, wait, but he's really pretty. And I was like, and I was like, you know what? If I think this man's really pretty and he's got a big old nose, then I need to stop shaming myself. And you guys will have seen a lot of my OCs. I give big old noses. There's not many that don't have hook noses. Like Ambrose has like a little. Ambrose's nose is like a little sticky out, fairy little elfin nose. But other than that, like Arden's is like this, and Satin's is like this. Off the top of my head, I'm like trying to think how I fucking draw their noses. I can't make that look. Satin's is very much like I tried to copy Julian from the Arcana's nose shape. Victor, welcome in. It's Saturday, which means it's Magma Day, so I'm drawing with people in my chat. If anyone who wants to join in. Yeah, like, you know what, I'm getting up, fuck it, I'm getting up picture of Drew. Where is he? Where is he? Everyone needs to know, everyone needs to see. I need to, like, stream Tans of Vampire in my Discord every couple months for every new person who comes in, because everyone has to know the love of my life. Where's musicals and plays? Tans of Vampire. It's an Austrian musical. The stage musical, and not, Jesus, if you've heard of the Broadway stage musical, not the Broadway stage musical. The German stage musical. When the German stage musical's good. And then what happened is it got taken over to Broadway under the name Dance of the Vampires, and they rewrote it because they cast Michael Crawford, aka the original Phantom of the Opera. And he just wanted, like, the whole part rewriting, and it what was staged is, like, one of the biggest Broadway flops, and, like, pretty much anyone who worked on the German production, like, the composer and stuff, was like, we are disowning the Broadway version. I feel so bad. And the fact that I hear some people be like, wow, Germans must like weird musicals if, like, because they've got Starlight Express still playing over there, and I hear that, like, that vampire one's still playing. I'm like, it is, but it's not the same as the Broadway one. I can't believe Jasper knows about Tans. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't know you were German, okay? Goodness, okay, well, wait, it's, you know, it's fine. It's fine. My favorite... See, then it's always awkward when, like, when German and Austrian people find me, and then I'm like, oh, I have to tell you that, and now it's like, find me through, like, the Vampire Prince stuff, right? And I have to be like, oh. So like, here's the thing, I run a side blog on Tumblr called European Musicals, and on my main blog on Tumblr, Empty Masks, very active in the European musical fandom on Tumblr. Look, some of my favourite musicals aren't German and Austrian, like Phantom of the Opera, and Les Mis, and Hades Town, but then also, I mean, my favourite musical is Elizabeth, Das Musical. Sorry, Tans. You're number 2. I'm sorry. I still love Tans. Tans is just like, Tans is I'm gonna watch if I want to have a bit of fun, whereas if I want cheering up, I'm not gonna watch Elizabeth, Jesus Christ, but like, it's just, Uwe Kruger as the Todd is my ultimate gender. That's what I want. That's it. Right, I was trying to find pictures of Drew Sarich, Jesus Christ. I am taking part in Art Fight! Fuck yes I am. You can't drop links, but doll, if you let me know like what your Art Fight username is, I'll gladly like give you a follow. I'll put my Art Fight in. It's me. Empty Masks is what I do like my safe word art under. But I just want a photo of my mans. Drew played Krolok in the... Oh, Jesus. 2010 Vienna Revival, he replaced Thomas Warhurt, and then was Krolok in the 2011 Villain production, and then the second Vienna Revival. And he's gone over and kind of guest starred in the one in Russia as well. The Russian productions had, like, some of the actors from the German one go over before. I'll follow you back after stream, doll. What's like my favourite photo of him? I don't even know anymore. Oh, I know where some of them are. Someone gave me like the Blinked Punkt PDF of those books, and a lot of the photos are from that production. I printed them off as posters and not on my wall. So the Berlin production is my favourite, but so many of the photos are like not the best quality. They're all really tiny. Give me a Drew photo. Give me a Drew photo. Drew Sarich is like my favourite actor. Remember my Starlight Express face? There's no shame in it. Right, I just want to show off this man's. No one just looking at this man's nose. That's what we're doing. He's also my favorite Crawlock for like his his acting and his voice. It's not just about. It's not just about his nose. I don't know why like. I don't think I have it on this hard drive anymore. No, but every few months I need to like stream the Berlin production of Tans again so everyone can witness Drew Lock. Because I need everyone else to witness Drew Savage's. Oh! I know why they're not in the Tans folder. Because I have a separate folder. No, they're just in a different folder. That just has photos of Drew. Look. It's my comfort character. I can do with him what I want. He's just a sad little guy. Side profile. There we go. Side profile. That's what we want. It's a good side profile. That's what I'm saying. Everyone go watch Tansy Vampire. It's got English subtitles on YouTube. That's like my biggest like musical crush, and then my musical gender. Let me go find Uwe. As Der Todd in Elizabeth Das Musical. I'm so used to how he looks now, because I've seen Elizabeth so many times, but like, or the pro shot of the original production, but like, man, the first few times that I saw this man, and the character he's playing is very purposefully like, androgynous and, gender fluid coded in the original production. Sorry, look, I'm an Elizabeth nerd. What is... Oh, okay, Starlight Express is a musical by Andrew Lloyd Webber about... So, you know, like, cats, right? And in his musical Cats, they're like humans, but they're playing cats, right? So Starlight Express is like that, but instead of playing cats, they're playing trains, and they're all on roller skates. You know. Like... a normal musical, you know, just one of those humans playing trains on roller skates musicals. And it kind of flopped everywhere, apart from in Germany, where they have loved it for the past, what, 40 years? It's like the longest running production of Starlight Express over there. I've seen it 4 times, I'm like, good, oh my god. Let me find pictures of Uwe. So, Elizabeth Das Musical is my favorite musical. It's also German, Austrian. This man. The character's very... So one, the character is canonically, like, bisexual, pansexual. Has, like... Which, for a musical in 1992, that has, like, a guy kiss both a woman and a man on stage. And he's also very kind of gender fluid coded, at least in the original production in 1992 through to like the 2005 revival. Because there's also a scene where he presents as female. And like gets to wear a dress, and it's really, I love gender fluid to Todd. And then sadly in productions after that, they cut out the dress from the production, so De Todd never has a scene anymore. The Myling scene no longer wears a dress from 2007 onwards. Got rid of the dress. Makes me really sad. And then the current productions, they keep doing like these Elizabeth like concerts in like open air concerts, right? And they've literally fucking, it drives me insane. So the point of like Der Tod, which is death, right, in German, so he is like death. Not like the god of death, but literally like the personification of death, right? And there's this whole kind of kiss of death thing, and when he smooch you, you'd gone, right? And so it's kind of important that the smooches between him and the guy happens because the guy dies, right? And the most recent productions have cut out the kiss. Oh, the kiss is still there when he kisses the woman at the end, but they cut out the guy kiss in the current German productions. I don't know if there was a French production last year. I don't know if they put that in. The Japanese productions still have the kiss in, even though in the Takarazuka productions it's like a fake kiss. But anyway, this is what I want to look like. He is ethereal. I want to look like what Uwe Kruger looked like in 1992 in Vienna, which is what I want. It's the most gender. I remember losing my goddamn mind the first time. I might have to find my own gifts of him that I made. It's the most gender. There's only like one photo of him in the dress, which is really sad. At least it was like recorded, right? So the why I always think he looks like a fae. So the original production of Elizabeth it was recorded. The dress rehearsal was recorded, and it is like on YouTube and stuff. He's so pretty. It's so fair. And like, my problem with Uwe, like, as an actor, sometimes he really overacts. Like, he's played Eric in Phantom of the Opera, and it's not good. It's not very good. Like, some of the roles he's done, I don't know what he's doing. But when they cast him as the Todd, he just nailed it. Some of the other actors who've played the Todd in the most recent productions as well, they really have kind of straight cis-washed him. One, the costumes and the set design aren't as pretty as they used to be. They've really made them a lot more simple. And they play Death as, like, really aggressive now. Whereas in the original, he was very, like, alien, fae. You don't know what his intentions really are. But you're like, but maybe he doesn't really have intentions that we understand. Because, like, he's not even human, you know? Whereas, like, in the most recent productions, it's just like, what, he's just coming across, like, some, like, I don't know, some douchebag. And I was like, that's not what I want. It bugs me so much. Let me find the dress. Just look at him. Wait. I love European musicals. You can talk to me anytime about them. About, like, German or French musicals. This is, like, my biggest, like, hyperfixation, like, interest thing. Like, I shouldn't say hyperfixation because it's been years. Long-lasting interest, shall we say. Sorry. Anyway, that was the European musicals ramble break. He's very pretty. I have like 2 drawings that I have above my bed that I commissioned off a friend. They drew, like, one of them's me and Loki, one of them's me and Krolok. I need to get one of me and Todd. Or I need to draw myself with, like, I fucking love him so much. I have a cosplay of him, but, like, I've never worn it out, because who the fuck would recognize him, but... You know, anytime you guys want to check out my Safe for Work, my main Tumblr, Empty Masks, I have, like, stuff in my pinned posts about, like, where to watch European musicals and how to watch them and what ones exist and stuff, so, like, if that interested anyone. I have, like, video essays in the works that I really want to do about Tansy Vampire and about Elizabeth, and then, like, I want to do a sequel to a video I did years ago. I can't believe it's, like, my most watched video on any of my YouTube channels. I think it has 50k now. Which is, European musicals being gay for 30 minutes. It's not clickbait. A lot of them have canonical gay characters. Like, for example, you know, our baby West End Broadway versions of Jesus Christ Superstar that have, like, the Judas Jesus kiss be on the cheek or on the forehead. Did you know when it's done in, like, the concerts in Austria, which just perchance also having Drew Sarich playing Jesus, they kiss on the lips? Because they sure do. They don't baby out. God, this happened because we were talking about noses. That's my way of enticing people in with European musicals. I'm like, did you know they're gay? I mean, Taxi Vampiro, which we were talking about earlier anyway, as much as, like, to me, Krolok is very bi-coded, whether he is or not, his son is canonically gay. Like, and very much tries to get a boyfriend in the musical, so... Right, I was drawing, do you remember that? Oh no, did it? Sorry, I wasn't looking. I already permitted the term DILFs, what the fuck? Is it because last time it was in all caps? They took 20, took 20. Oh no! That is very sad. I put in European musicals on YouTube and I just want everyone to know the first thing that came. Okay, so I put European musicals in on YouTube. Yeah, that first video is mine. But also, like, the third video of European musicals, but out of context. That's a clip from Mozart Le Opera Rock. It's a French musical that is Salieri having a, being choked by a guy in, like, bondage. Look, I swear to God. Oh, and the first thing is also, like, my playlist of, like, okay. So two things if people are interested. Don't question it, it's fine. So this is, hang on, I'll drop the links. So this is European musicals being gay for less than 30 minutes on my Safe For It YouTube. Like, my YouTube that I just do, like, art and video essays on. Enjoy if you want an introduction, and if you do actually want to watch European musicals, I have a playlist that I made on YouTube that has, like, every full, like, slime tutorial or actually professionally shot thing, on YouTube. There's a lot of videos in there. The Verdammt video bookmarked? Oh my god, I made a video that was just a compilation of every time Drew Sarich. Okay, so in Taxi Vampiro, in one of the songs at the end of Act 2, there's a moment in the song during the ball where, I don't remember the whole line. Fuck, I don't remember the whole line. But so normally when it's sang, actors just, like, hold the note on the word Verdammt, and they hold it on the same note. Apart from when Drew Sarich plays Krolok, he decides to hold the note, but then go up by a note, and then up by a second note, and then up by a third note. So while he's still holding it, he's, like, going up and up and up and up, rather than just staying on the same note. And that's the thing that, like, only he does. Some other actors, I've seen another actor, like, go up by one, but I don't have the Verdammt video bookmarks. Now I wanna play the Verdammt video. But I don't want to get copyright, I don't want to get in trouble. I forgot I made that Verdammt compilation. we're gonna have a little bit. We're gonna have a little bit of a lesson. We're gonna see if this plays. We'll see how normal people sing it, and then we'll see like, and then you'll see like why Drew Sarich's Krolak is my brain what, not just for his looks. So this is how it's normally sung. Right? That was Thomas Borhert. You see how they're just holding that same one note. It's just for like they just stay on that, right? You could bear that in mind. I didn't make a compilation of just like all the recordings I had of Drew, but like maybe I did. Let me find a good one. So how does Drew sing it? You may be wondering. Or not. Probably not, but this is my stream. And this is what we're doing. This is my man. So I love this man. It's literally, it's just a compilation of we can keep going. I spent time on this. There's a reason why he's my favorite Jesus and Judas in Jesus Christ Superstar, because his, like, what I find fascinating about Drew's voice is he's quite a high tenor, right? Like, he's got a higher pitched voice than a lot of other guys, which makes me happy, because then, like, when he sings things like Phantom of the Opera, he has to go up on certain notes, because I don't know if he's choosing to or if he literally can't hit the low note, but it makes me happy because I'm like, oh, I have to go up there too, you know? Like, it's like, as a trans guy who, like, hasn't been on T, it's nice to, like, be like, oh, he has to go up in that note too, and that's a cis guy, holy shit, you know? Gender affirming, I guess, in a strange way. But it's also less kind of operatic and more kind of rock. Screamy, if you get, like, not screamo, but, like, oh my god, I forgot about his Lady Marmalade, that Lady Marmalade clip. Fuck it, this look, I will draw. I will finish that drawing of Miguel. I don't know if that Lady Marmalade clip is on here. Oh my god, do you know what? Drew Sarich is kind of going a bit viral on TikTok, and it is making me, like, really happy. So, there was this concert last year in Germany, Austria, I don't remember, that was celebrating Disney musicals, right? And Alan Menken himself was there. And someone put the whole concert on YouTube, and it's got quite a few. I think it's got over, like, 500,000 views on YouTube now. I can't remember if they definitely sang some of the songs in English. I don't remember if they sang all the songs in English. But you know, because Disney musicals are popular and staged in Austria and Germany, not just like Aladdin and Beauty and the Beast and Little Mermaid. What was the stage musical? Lion King, right? But also and Frozen, but also, so Disney made The Hunchback of Notre Dame into a stage musical back in 1999, but it didn't premiere on Broadway. It premiered in Berlin, in German. And Drew Sarich, this man here, was the original Quasimodo on stage. Yes, you did have the Tarzan one. Anton Zetterholm was Tarzan in it, yeah. So Drew was the original Quasimodo on stage, and he fucking kills it. Not just, fucking, oh god, out there, Drowsin', but there was extra songs made for the stage version of Hunchback, and Made of Stone. Oh, Drew Sarich singing Made of Stone. When the Hunchback then went on stage in America and was done in English, and there's a cast album for the English stage version, the guy singing Made of Stone does not opt up. I almost think it's in a lower key, but he definitely does not scream the high note like Drew does. But so, this Disney concert happened, right? And they had a bunch of different, German, Austrian, like, even though they were singing mostly in English, it was in Austria, I think, so they mostly had, like, you know, German singers. And so, Drew came on and he sang 2 songs. He sang Go the Distance from Hercules, and he sang Poor Unfortunate Souls from The Little Mermaid. And that clip of him singing Poor Unfortunate Souls is going a little bit viral on TikTok. I've scrolled past it twice now with it having like over 100k likes on TikTok, with no one in the comments really knowing who he is. A few people are like, I'm from Germany and we've known Drew Sarich is like, I mean, Drew is American, by the way, but he moved to Austria in the 90s and has been working in German and Austrian musical theatre since then. Like, that's where he lives. He lives in Austria, but he is American. And, like, the clip of him singing Poor Unfortunate Souls is, like, getting so much attention on TikTok, especially in the wake of people complaining about Melissa McCarthy in the Little Mermaid movie and saying, like, it should have been performed by a drag queen. Drew is not a drag queen. But, like, the way that... Oh, fuck. Okay. When I type Drew Sarich, the first thing that autofills is Poor Unfortunate Souls. So many people are losing their minds over this performance, and it makes me so happy. It was called Hollywood in Vienna. Let me see if the whole concert's still on YouTube. Yes, it's almost at 1 million views, holy shit. It's currently at 900,000 views. So Alan Menken himself is there as well and performs a song. They do like an orchestral instrumental suite from Hunchback. Oh, Hunchback to me is the best score that Disney's ever written. So we have Beauty and the Beast, we have some Tangled, Aladdin, Hercules, Hunchback of Notre Dame. No, they did Home on the Range suite. Pocahontas. Alright, we can do this, but like, I'm gonna get flustered. So, a lot of people on TikTok now, and a lot of people that don't know anything about German musicals are suddenly being exposed to Drew Sarich through this clip going around on TikTok, and you know what? I'm not gonna complain. I hope it gets more people looking up, because Drew also has like a solo music career, like he is also a singer-songwriter, and I love his albums, I love his music, so... We're just gonna take a little break, even though I've barely drawn anything. It's my stream, I can ramble about who I want. I can't believe I haven't already shown this clip before on stream. Bear in mind, Drew's like 6'3", 6'4", and they put him in platforms, I'm pretty sure. Which is insane. God, fuck this man.
I admit that in the past I've been a nasty. They weren't kidding when they called me a witch. But you'll find that nowadays I've mended all.
Oh, I have it. Just months ago. Okay.
Seen the light and made a switch. True, yes. And I fortunately know a little magic. It's a talent that I always have possessed. And here lately, please don't laugh, I use it on behalf of the miserable, lonely, and depressed.
We'll say, this man is straight, but he's like a big LGBT ally and a big trans ally. Well, actually, I shouldn't say he's straight, but he has like a wife and kids, but very good ally, very vocal, which makes me happy. Which I think you have to be if you're willing to get on stage like this, you know?
They come flocking to my cauldron crying, "Smells Ursula, please, and do I help them?" Yeah, I do.
No, he says that.
Someone couldn't pay the price, and I'm afraid
I like that even though he is so tall, the amount of times now that he wears like platforms and heels.
Sure, I've had the odd complaint, but on the whole, I've been a saint to those poor, unfortunate souls. You got your looks, your pretty face, and never underestimate the power of body language. The men up there don't like a lot of blabber. They think a girl's
It's very
gossip is a
sparkly.
bore. Yes, on land it's much preferred for ladies not to say a word. And after all, dear, what is idle prattle for? Come on there! Not all that impressed with conversation. True gentlemen avoid it when they can. But they don't soon and fawn on a lady who's withdrawn. It's she who holds her tongue who gets her man. Come on, you poor unfortunate soul. Go ahead, make your choice. I'm a very busy woman and I haven't got all day. It won't cost much, just your voice. You poor unfortunate soul. It's sad, but true. If you want to cross a bridge, my sweet, you gotta pay the toll. Take a gulp, take a breath, and go ahead and sign the scroll. Flotsam, jetsam, now I got her, boys. The boss is on a roll. With this poor, unfortunate soul.
Gotta keep playing because we've gotta include the little. Where is it? That thing does on the pianist's head. But like, it just makes me happy to see like him get appreciated and recognized, especially like after COVID and the lockdown, right, and theaters were all closed. Vienna, when all the shows opened up, had like a special gala performance with a bunch of different actors from a bunch of different musicals who came on and performed. In celebration of the theaters opening back up, and the concert was going good, normal, you know. Someone sings applause, and then Drew comes out and sings Gethsemane from Jesus Christ Superstar and gets the first and only standing ovation of the night, apart from like right at the end, you know, when the concert's over, there's a standing ovation, but the only like standing ovation after an individual song of the entire night that goes on for so long that the hosts have to come out and basically tell the audience to shut up. Because they need to get on with the show. Because of how long people were applauding him for. It's what he deserves. He's been carrying Jesus Christ Superstar on his back. Like, every concert performance in Austria in, like, the last 10 years has been with Drew as Jesus. And, like, in my personal opinion, carries those concerts. There's been a few cast recordings with him as Jesus, and, like, I haven't liked anyone as Judas, anyone's voice as Judas that they've paired him with. That's why my favorite Judas is also Drew Sarich from the Amstetten production in like 2005. But I would play Musical Day, but then the stream VOD will get muted, and then no one will be able to like listen back to the stream, and I don't want to risk getting an actual copyright strike. But you guys feel free to go explore with the information I've given you. But it's wild. I've been on TikTok multiple times and scrolled past that clip. I've been like, what? I'm getting Drew Sarich recommended to me on TikTok? And not because, you know, TikTok is like spying on me again. Remember when we were drawing this man's nose? Oh, Lucio's here too? Jesus, Lucio's been here and busy. Well, I've been just rambling about nothing. Jasper's over here finishing a whole drawing. Goodness. Look. Talking about like European musicals makes me very like happy. It's my thing. That's my like biggest longest interest. I mean, no, I guess Transformers I've been into for longer, but like that's my long-standing brain rot. I don't like calling it hyperfixation. Fixation. It's like, nah, it's been there for like 3 years and it's not going away anytime soon. If I may, I got a little thing finished up. Do you want to show me something? Okay. I mean, I've played some musical songs before. I know I played Hades Town once, and that got all of that got muted. Maybe I'll just do something like this, because I don't think I'm gonna nail the bump. and I think I'm gonna be here forever if I try and draw, if I keep trying to draw the nose. So you can have the bump at the top, but that's it, that's what he's getting. That's his nose now. Oh, I'm gonna be here forever. Art channel? Okay. Discord really lags badly when I'm streaming. But yeah, that whole concert is like 2 hours long and it's all on YouTube. Is that Ambrose? What? Is that my son? Sorry, I'm dropping stim toys. Thank you. I know I need to update the fan art video thing. I actually did update it before stream and exported the new video and then just forgot to update it with an OBS before I clicked the live button. So, whoops. Oh, now I just want to play like musical music, but I'm gonna get in trouble. Hi Valentine, welcome in. It's Magma Day. Got some peeps in here. Feel free to let me know if you want to join. This man's got such a fucking strong everything. Cheekbones, brow bone. Though I hadn't noticed, you know. I mean, I was just kind of too busy distracted by Miguel's cheekbones. Hobie's got some real strong cheekbones on him as well, like. Right, there's a little widow's peak, but then he's got like a few little loose hairs. Usually it's Helen a bit high, but that's fine. I kind of do that for every. That's just how I draw. God, he's got a fucking cheekbone and a half on him. God, I don't know how that is gonna work in my art style. But he only goes crazy with cheekbones. Look. You think that I could like characters like Loki, Victor, and not be Krolok, and not be very into cheekbones? Okay, you can't see the top of his ear because it's covered up by his hair. God, his jaw shape is. I mean, it's like how to translate his jaw shape into my style. Like, I still want to keep, like, because what his jaw is actually like is like. I still want it to look like him, but I very much don't want to draw in there, like, very exotic. Like, he has a tiny bit of jaw up here, and then it's all. But that's. I still want it to like my art style. You know, I'll do the cheekbone at the end. I wondered if this was a Sailor Stars thing, but I couldn't tell. I don't recognize the song until it gets to this point. I don't know the lyrics other than when they say Sailor Stars. Otherwise I'd sing along. Give him eye bags because this man is not slept in about 10 years. Oh, this is like such an awkward. Why'd I pick? Why didn't I just change this into a full-on profile view? Yes, also grey streaks. I don't know if he canonically has grey streaks, but like he should, so he gets them. Oh, I should have just done this as a straight up like side profile because I'm not good at drawing angles like this. We're just gonna make it into a straight up side profile. I don't want to deal with that. It's too much for me. Oh, but I hate drawing lips from the side. God, fuck it, I hate. I'm just- it's not that I hate it, I'm just bad. Oh no, I've made many mistakes. It's been ages since I drew a side profile. Do we want him sad or do we want to give him like a smirk? That is the question. I don't remember how to draw side profiles. Oh no, it's- okay, here's- I haven't, other than like Magma, I haven't, yeah. So when's the last time I drew a side profile? Like, last year? I gotta start drawing more funds. Because I'm currently looking up my own past drawings of side profiles to try and remember how to do it. Because I'm like, oh, I can remember, it's like when I drew Dream. That's sad though, that I can also remember exactly what drawing it was. Valentine, you don't have to if you're too tired. You don't gotta join. It's bad, isn't it, when you're like, oh, I couldn't remember the exact last time I actually fucking drew. But that was also from a Magma session as well, so... It was my phase of every Magma where I was drawing Dream and Hob. Do we want to give him a little smirky smirk? Does he deserve one, or does he deserve to look sad? You can use Magma to plan out your spider sonnet. I would do that, but I just know it takes me just like plan stuff. It would. I'd get like frustrated on stream as I like was trying to work out. You know, I'd start getting frustrated on stream. That aim is like too high up, and I don't really want to. I don't want to do that. A mistake has been made. I mean, I get that. Oh, well, he was meant to be tilted forward a bit, but he's not anymore, so. So we get set for Mean Girls. Oh, hell yeah. Overall, I'm kind of meh on the Mean Girls musical, like, but I think there's some bangers in it. I think there's a couple songs that I'm like, yeah. I've seen quite a lot of hate for it, and I'm like, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, I understand. Like, Sarah Z did a video on it, but I'm like, yeah, but like, a couple of the songs are like, I've listened to on repeat when it came out, like. Okay, what I don't understand. So, obviously, Mean Girls was a movie, right? And then they made the movie into a stage musical on Broadway. And now they're making a movie adaptation of the stage musical. I don't want that. I'd rather them have just recorded the stage musical. I mean, that's what I always want. Like, I would so much rather have a properly filmed version of the stage musical, like what Hamilton did, like what Come From Away did, over a movie adaptation. Like, I don't need a movie of Wicked, I would rather have the actual stage production filmed and then, like, put on DVD, and I would buy that DVD. I don't need it as a movie, because a lot of the time, like, things don't translate that well from stage to screen, especially if it has more, like, oof. I don't know what I would say. But, like, if the set design on the stage is more, like, metaphorical, like, a lot of musicals have set design that is not literally what the characters are seeing, it's very artsy, right? But then when you translate it into a movie, you lose all that cool set design, because now you have to actually put them in boring, real rooms. Like, it'd work for something, okay, like, Times of Vampire uses actual, just normal sets, people are in rooms, right? But something like Elizabeth, it's much more kind of interpretive. Like, Elizabeth at the end of Act 1 isn't really in a room full of loads of, like, picture frames scattered everywhere, you know? Like, Phantom is genuinely in different places, but, like, Hades Town literally all takes place in the same kind of location visually, with just a few little slight changes, you know? Yeah, I don't like the Phantom of the Opera movie. The movie adaptation of the musical, I should say, not like one of the other billion movies of the book. But yeah, I didn't realize they were making the Mean Girls musical into a movie. And Tina Fey's gonna be in it again, I think as the same character, and I'm like, oh. It's visually stunning, but Gerard Butler Who Hurt You? It's visually stunning apart from Gerard Butler. No, that's me. What I mean by that is the scarring, right? Like, is one of my biggest pet peeves with that movie. Eric's whole deformity is meant to cover, in Andrew Lloyd Webber's adaptation, half of his face, instead of, in the book, it's all of his face. So it's meant to be half of his face. from like, and he's wearing a wig as well, right? If you watch the stage version, right? And it's meant to be all the way up from like, essentially his hairline. I mean, beyond that, because he doesn't really have a hairline. All the way down his face. But then you get the point of no return in the movie where he's wearing like a little kind of like Batman Robin little mask that just goes over his eyes. And you can see his naked forehead. You can see his forehead above the mask, and there's no scarring there. But then at the end of the movie, when he takes off the half-white mask, suddenly there's scarring in that place in his forehead where there wasn't earlier in the movie. I'm like, oh, fucking... And anyway, the scarring just kind of looks like bad sunburn. That's my... like... It's just a little pet peeve with that movie, you know. But it's how a lot of people get into Phantom Opera. I'm not like shitting on the movie. Like this, like again, like if I ever say like, oh, I don't like that movie, that's just me who doesn't like it. I'm not like upset or think that anyone who likes that movie or thing is stupid for liking it or anything. It's just not something I personally enjoy. See you later, Jasper. Better give him his cheekbone lines back. He has those little lines in his cheekbone quite low down. How long have we been streaming? Oh my god, okay. I'm like, wow, I haven't even got one drawing done. It's fine. It's fine. Now comes the bit where I complain because I now have to draw the details on his fucking suit. And we'll be like, why did I choose to draw you? Why am I doing this to myself? Oh, why did I draw Miguel? I have to do all of this nonsense again. So I'm like, yeah, I want to draw him more, and then I remember what his suit looks like. I'm like, maybe I don't want to draw him more. Julia, good morning. I have to... Everyone! Emergency! Follow my partner! Do it! Oh, I'm glad you got some sleep. Hope it's a Minecraft clip.
The mine. Top of the mine.
Yes!
Top of the mine to you.
I love
The other one.
Julia playing Minecraft so much.
Oh, Lily of the Valleys are so pretty. Okay, we need to do also a... It's white.
I've watched this VOD on your YouTube
hell
multiple
is
times.
that? Hello? God, it's me. Let's just back away slowly. We just back away slowly.
So many things happened all at once.
We're just gonna back
I'm so happy about that VOD up on YouTube because I have watched it multiple times. Please go follow my partner if you also like watching art streams, Magma streams. Julia does those too. And some Minecraft and some Sims. Am I messing this up? What am I doing? Why isn't it all the same? Julia, Joe was in here earlier. Joe very, very nicely rated us. And Joe has made new emotes. They're so cute. Again, I never fucking recognize the Sailor Stars song until it gets to this point. I'm like, oh! It's so slow at working it out. My Twitch hasn't refreshed, so I don't think I can see Joe's new emotes on my Twitch yet. No, they're still showing the old ones, but if you look in Joe's Discord, very cute. And Julia was very sleepy last night. She's asleep when the art fight announced the teams, otherwise we would have both been like, look! We jamming out to Sailor Moon soundtrack today. Yeah, you were tired. It's okay. Well, like, let's take a 30-minute nap. And then, 30 minutes passed and Julia was still, like, out of it. And I was like, oh, let her have a bit more. And then an hour passed and she was still out of it. And I, like, couldn't wake up. But that's okay, because it means you were tired and you got the sleep that you needed. Which part of this is red? This bit. No. The other bit. Fuck. This bit. And the same again. Got me Mimi's good. Good. Thank you for the look. God, Selma's got some bang. I really like this track. Every time I listen to it, I never really remember any tracks from the Sailor Moon soundtrack. And then when I do listen to it, I'm like, oh damn! I should listen to this more. This is the 90s anime soundtrack, not Crystal, by the way. I think it's just songs in the original Japanese, there was just any of the dub songs on it. I especially love, I don't know if it's, I can't remember if it's the R movie or the S movie. One of those is like one of my favourite soundtracks. Because it's got like Sailor Uranus Neptune's theme, it's got all the Scouts theme in it, it's got a nice Tuxedo Mask theme in it. And I love the mix of them having kind of like jazzy pieces and then also kind of disco-y pieces, but then like in some places like there's only a few tracks that have like prop like electric guitar solos. I'm like, what the fuck? But like, I don't know. I feel like it's rare these days that like soundtracks get a lot of jazz used in it. I think older cartoons tended to do that more. Lily, hi, welcome in! Hope you've had a good week. It is Magma Day today. Be drawing with other peeps. Not just one Miguel, we got 2 Miguels. Jasper also drew Miguel. 2 for the price of 1. I am doing my best, is what I'm doing. This soundtrack has no reason to go this hard! I'm sorry, are we getting a synth solo? Oh, sorry. There's a whole... Oh, wait, I didn't do that right. Okay, now we can call it in. And then I can stress about what the fuck kind of shade of blue to use for Miguel, because it is blue, but so often it just looks black with the lighting and what they do with it in the movie. Alright, Victor. See you later. Oh, sorry. Oh, I was like, but there's not a gap. Like, yeah, I had the wrong fill setting on. That is too red, I think. gotta give him those streaks. I promised. I'm gonna first lighten it up a bit. Wait, where's the shading on this screenshot if I'm gonna copy it slightly in the bag? And then the all important. But tell me this man isn't growing at the temples. Am I gonna go over the top of the shading? Is that what I've got to do? It's meant to be like a really simple little drawing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not used to doing like colored lighting. I'm worried this is gonna just look really weird if I attempted to do that. Make sure you got those eye bags. Okay. God, that music almost gave me Castlevania vibes, like, and it almost sounded like a piece of music from Symphony of the Night. It almost sounded like Dance of Pails for a moment, which is like one of my favorite pieces of Castlevania music. Oh, whoops, I didn't realise that wasn't at full opacity. Welcome back, Victor. I'll leave him at that. I'm grumpy little man. I don't think there's any point in trying to do like the little, you know. I don't know if it adds anything to try and do like the little. Hands and whatnot inside his little. So. No, I think it looked better before doing all that. That's fine. Okay. I have drawn a man's. Thank you, Victor. Lily's enjoying as well. Oh my goodness. Are we getting a third Miguel? I really want to read this on my spider so I don't have got time. Well, I don't know like what I'd make, how different I'd make him look, to be honest. It's more probably that I just want to, I guess I could do it now though. I could. I've been redesigning my VTuber model and the way I've been doing it is just by drawing it in that little chibi style that I've been doing the Transformer stickers. So that I'd have to draw like a full body if I end up not liking the design. Need as many Miguels as possible. I almost might shift him down. I don't like how it looks with him just like peeking above. Down you go. There we go. Hell even is the pictures of my spider sona. I have put them on Artfight, but like the one spider sona I have is like full on a self-insert, you know, like. But I drew this in 2019. So obviously it's like not all in the art style that I drew. It's not even in the program that I like use anymore. And it's a little bit boring. Spoiler alert, though, vampire. What a surprise. But I feel like, I don't know. Could make it look better. They didn't have to go this hard for Sailor Moon. But they did. I have a folder somewhere I saved a bunch of spider stoners that I found on Twitter that I thought looked cool. So I could try and draw some inspiration. I've seen a couple Jester spiders, they're really cute. I've seen some like Lolita style, clothing style ones. Haven't really seen any like historical era ones. Seen some robots. Some metal heads. That one's really cute when they have a little umbrella. Some ballerinas. But because this spiders are very much just like a self-insert, I feel like I wouldn't design their like mask off like actual hair and skin and all that. It's much different from how I look. I think this is Chibi Moon's transformation theme. Maybe I will also try and redesign my spider Sonia. Let me drag in my where's my little baby template? Check a new layer. I use the one I did of Arden as my little template when I'm drawing people. Perhaps I'm gonna plonk him. I'll work from the corner out. Okay, I'll draw the design that I currently have for it first, and then I'll start tweaking things, I guess. Oh, this bugs me. This isn't symmetrical like the Transformers one I have. Thank you, Lily. Oh. What bugs me is like I'm confusing myself now. I'm gonna make a new template that is actually symmetrical. Get rid of the old one. I'm using this one now. Oops. Oh wait, no, because I'm drawing them with the mask on. It's fine. that's the issue. Okay, am I gonna draw the... the hood. I don't know how to draw the rest of it. I guess it's fine. Welcome back, Julia. I'm drawing out my old Spider Stone design, so then hopefully I can redesign it. Really, thank you for the extra Miguel. Ninja, thank you for the head pies. I'm looking at chat on my phone, and my phone doesn't show like point rewards like head pats and hydrates and stuff. So on my phone where I'm looking at chat, I just saw people saying ninja, but I couldn't actually see the notification for the head pats. So I had no idea why people were just screaming ninja. See, you know, the new season of Crystal's coming out, but with the Crystal's finally introducing the Sailor Stars, but is it going to be any good when they won't have this song? What's the point in having the Sailor Stars if you don't have this song? You know, like... Hello, Ninja! Always attempting to be well. Thank you. Show me something, or... I look. Julia! And to the Sailor Stars music as well. Julia's favorite Sailor Moon character is Saya. Everybody, I have an announcement. So there's some of you know, some of you probably aren't as aware. Julia also makes ASMR audios like I do. Julia only started a few weeks ago, uploaded her first audio. I know I like tried to give her like shout outs on every platform that I have social medias on. But she just reached 200 subscribers on her ASMR channel! I'm so proud of you! But Julie does the same type of stuff that I do in terms of, character roleplays. Which I think there's a real lack of, like... There's other, you know, I'm not the only guy, I'm not the only male who does, ASMRs of characters. Like, faceless, you know. Without showing my face on screen, right? But I am the only trans guy doing it, to my knowledge, at least the only out trans guy, and, the only guy doing character audios where some of them are for different genders, you know, like some of mine are specifically for women, some are for men, some are for trans men, women, non-binary, you know. But I don't know of many or any girls who do the same. Like, I can think of one whose Jinx audios I like, but that's not the majority of her content. Like, she does a mix of, like, just generic, non-character specific girlfriend roleplays, as well as a few character specific ones. But if you think of, like, myself, or like Kink Radio, or Yuri Voices, or Akira, or the other people that do, characters, I can't think of, like, a girl who does, the same. Until now, because Julia's here, and she just hit 201 subscribers. It's she only has 2 audios up so far, but she's getting more done. She wants to work hard at it. I'll drop the link for anyone who's not subscribed, anyone who hasn't seen me every time she uploads something on YouTube being like, please go listen to her stuff too, because, we'd love to be able to get Julia to, 1,000 subscribers, because once you hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, that's when you can monetize your videos, and, we'd love to be able to get Julia monetized. We'd love to have a little more income coming in between us, because we want to be able to do stuff, and we also want to be able to see each other. So, you know... I was gonna say, that was gonna sound so bad. I was be like, if you believe in love, like, you should probably subscribe to Julia so we can put money towards, like, meeting each other IRL, like... But it's that Fluttershy audio, that first one, so we've got Fluttershy and we've got Alice Cullen from Twilight, but that Fluttershy audio has, like, even though that's the older audio, that's suddenly, like, almost at 1k views, Julia! It's at, like, 995. You're gonna have 1,000 views on that soon. That's crazy. But yeah, currently aiming for doing 1 audio, every 2 weeks, so, like, 2 audios a month. But, you know, if you guys wanted more than 2 audios a month, then you'll have to, like, subscribe and help Julia get to a point where she can monetize her videos, and then, you know, she can spend more time on the audios if they are actually making money, you know? Because, like, we got other jobs and stuff, and you can't, like, throw all your time into something when you got bills to pay, you know? I have to plan another one soon. Yay! And Julia does all the art in her thumbnails herself as well. Yeah, Julia has, like, 2 jobs, like, as in, like, going out in person to work, so she can't at the moment, like, afford the time to do more than 1 audio every fortnight, every, 2 weeks. But if you wanted her to be able to, then you're just gonna have to make it, because, you know, she's working 2 jobs, but if the audio's got to a point where the income from the audios is the equivalent of one of Julia's jobs, then the audios could become another job, you know, in theory. Wow! Oh, I'm so happy for you, Julia! See, this is called the Ultimate Sailor Moon OST playlist, but it doesn't actually even include a lot of my favorite tracks. So it's not really. I should just make my own. I should make my own. I've got like all the Sailor Moon soundtracks on my like on Windows Media Player. Like I have all the like CD rips. Cause I'm like, wow, we just went through that entire playlist and not once did it have like the Sailor Mars transformation theme. Hey, don't Windows Media Player, don't shove into the other screen. It's rude of you. But yeah, I could have just made my own Sailor Moon playlist. I realized that now. I think I did make a playlist of like all the Sailor Moon transformations. I have this playlist that I made. That actually includes like the Sailor Soldier's transformation, which is one of the best ones. I love this so much because it sounds like a piece of like 70s prog rock music. Like, are you kidding? And I think it's in 3/6, like time signature. I can't remember actually what it does after it comes out of this. Yes! It sounds like something from, there's a piece of music in Castlevania 64 and it sounds so much like this. Yeah, it's in 6/8, time signature. I fucking love 3, 4, 6, 8 time signatures so much. It like tickles my brain good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 2. This bit isn't, but the rest of it is. I should make my own Sailor Moon playlist. I also have like the soundtrack for like the first season of the English dub as well. I'm trying to go through and find like what Sailor Moon songs I really like. I hope they didn't rename the soundtrack. Did it rename it? I was hoping that it would make a duplicate. It didn't, it renamed it. Oh well. Let's put it on shuffle. And we'll just go directly from the files that I got. Yes, this one, what is this? This is the Sailor Moon S season. Which one has quite a few of the songs? But the movies have so many tracks that I really like. This one, this one, this one. Which movie is it? The R movie. Okay. Is that the one with Fior? It is the one with Fior. Fior. Oh, I fucking love Fior so much. Oh my god. That man. He's just gay for Tuxedo Mask and wants to like give him a flower. That's his whole plot. Just going through and adding stuff. You'll get coffee? Okay. I still haven't gone through, like... I still haven't had the time to go through every single Sailor Moon soundtrack. There's a lot. There's a lot, because there's a lot of seasons and a lot of movies and a lot of, like, extra, like... There's a lot of Sailor Moon tracks, so I haven't even gone through all of them yet. Every track on the soundtrack, to be able to know, like, which ones should I add? Which ones are really good?
I hope you're ready for some more of the real thing there, Fan.
Thank you for the hydrate.
What is this, Zag, for an answer?
What is this?
Okay, I've dragged a bunch of Sailor Moon tracks into this playlist. I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, bass solo. Why does Sailor Moon music sometimes just really slap? What is this? This is from the English dub. This is one of my favorite songs in the English dub. This plays in like the finale of the first season of the English dub. Now here's the thing about this song. It's by Stan Bush. Who is Stan Bush? If anyone knows the 1986 Transformers movie and the song You Got the Touch, You Got the Power, this is the same man. He did a song for Sailor Moon as well. When I first watched Sailor Moon and I was like, dang, I'm so into this song. And then I went and looked him up, I was like, that's the Transformers man! That's the You Got the Touch man! Like, good for Stan Bush, man. I hope I don't get copyright claimed for these ones. I have no idea. What is Sailor Moon? Oh! Let me think about the timeline of Sailor Moon. But I don't think I knew. Okay. It's a manga and an anime. I don't know when the manga started publishing. It's an anime from the 90s. A Magical Girl anime. How many seasons did it have? 4 seasons, 2 movies? 5 seasons, 2 movies? Fuck. I don't think it's ever had a live action movie. It's had stage musicals in Japan. And then it had a reboot anime in like 20... Oh god. I couldn't tell you. I think the original anime ran from like 97, I want to say, to like 2003. And then the reboot anime was like 2013 to 2016, and now they're doing like 2 movies to follow up the reboot anime. Let's need to look into. Oh, well, it's up to you. It's, you know, if I don't know if you like magical girl animes. It's not like the girliest girly anime, like it's not the girliest magical girl anime, because they definitely tried to make it more like action oriented. Like it follows the Monster of the Week format, like if you've ever seen Power Rangers, right? Where like every episode there's like a different monster that they're fighting each week. There's still like a villain of the whole season, but also each episode there's battling like a different minion. It follows that kind of format. Fucking love Power Rangers. This is the Sailor Starlight's transformation music. I watched every season of Power Rangers from the original Mighty Morphin up until RPM, so that's what, Mighty Morphin, oh god, I now have to remember the order. Mighty Morphin, Zeo, Turbo, Galaxy, Space, and now I'm gonna get it in the wrong order. Time Force, Wild Force, Ninja Storm, Dino Force, Mystic Force, SBD, Operation Overdrive, Jungle Fury, RPM, something like that. There's a lot of seasons of Power Rangers. Have a big soft spot for Mighty Morphin, Mystic Force, and Dino Force. Oh, wait, what's the one I missed out? Lightspeed Rescue. I missed it out because I really hated Lightspeed Rescue. I don't know why, I found it so boring. Like, it became just like a running kind of in-joke with me and my sibling that, like, we'd like all the seasons of Power Rangers, but I just had this ridiculous strong hatred for Lightspeed Rescue. But plenty of people have, like, their different, like, favourite seasons of Power Rangers and different ones they liked, but I've never met anyone whose favourite is Lightspeed Rescue, so, you know, maybe Kid Me was onto something. I've never heard anyone be like, oh yeah, my favourite season of Power Rangers is Lightspeed Rescue. Like, it's still girly, you know, like, it follows girls, there's boy drama, you know. But it definitely is one of the more kind of action-oriented magical girls shows. Like, there's still, like, romances and, like... The English dub made them so catty, oh my god. So, it also has canonical gay and lesbian characters, but the English dub that was released at the time censored all of that out by either... With the gay guys, just lied and said that one of them was a woman. And with the lesbian couple said that they were cousins. It's like, oh, I hope cousins aren't doing that stuff. And also the English dub made the girls so catty and like fight with each other all the time because like that's how girls act, right? No! In the original they don't fight all the time with each other. But Sailor Moon was like, when I say my first anime, yes I grew up watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. I don't count them. I didn't know they were anime at the time and I watched them on the TV. Sailor Moon I found on my own when I got my first laptop when I was like 11. And felt like inexplicitly drawn to. It's still my favourite anime. My dad says he thinks he remembers me maybe catching an episode of Sailor Moon on the TV when I was little. If that's true, I guess that could be a reason why when I found it as a young teen, I was so drawn to it. Because maybe like part of me vaguely remembered, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true, because I don't know where the fuck Sailor Moon would have aired in the UK. God, I love the transformation music so much. Getting more Miguel. I'll try and draw this. At the moment, I'm drawing like my old Spider Sona design, just so then I can hopefully update it. Before stream, I was working on like updates to. I want to make a new VTuber. I don't know what channel it would have aired on. I mean, growing up as little kids, we only had Freeview, and I really doubt any of those channels had Sailor Moon. I could be wrong, but whenever it aired, we would have only had Freeview, so I'm like, I really find it hard to think that we would have caught it. I mean, I know, like, sometimes in the morning, like, CITV in the morning had a block of cartoons that were, like, American, right? Because that's how I watched Totally Spies and Sonic Underground and SpongeBob. So possibly it could have been on CITV in the morning. Because they had, like, a block of, like, American cartoons. If I'd have caught it anywhere, that would have been where I would have found it. Channel 5 in the morning just had Milkshake, which was, like, for babies. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, the only stuff I remember, but Milkshake was, like, younger shows. Like, Milkshake was, Elmo's World, Noddy. I think the Strawberry Shortcake cartoon? I want to say maybe Bear in the Big Blue House aired on that channel. Which, again, like, some American shows imported over as well as British shows, because that's definitely the only Muppets-related thing that I actually got to watch on TV as a kid, other than occasionally when we'd catch, like, a bit of, like, an old Muppets movie when I was at my grand's, because she had Sky, so she had, like, all the channels. So she had, like, the Nick channels and stuff. I always forget what it's called. There's a Jim Henson production show that was just for the UK, but there's a couple. There was Mobotop, which I didn't watch, but I had friends who did. And there was one where they were all in a fucking bus. Is it The Hoops? And I'm like the only one who fucking remembers this show. Because it was made for the UK, so it didn't air in the US. But I'm like, I'm the only one who knows. Yay! Ninja! You know what The Hoops are? No one else knows what The Hoobs is. My memories of The Hoobs is not so much watching the show, but that we were on holiday once in this, like, shop. It wasn't like a charity shop, but it just was, like, almost like a clearance, like, shop. And they had plushies of the little robots that, like, were, like, are in charge of, like, keeping the bus going, I guess. And we bought them, and we had them. And I remember those toys more than I remember the show itself. You know what? I was gonna say I'll draw this and then I'll BRB. I think I'll BRB now. I need to go bathroom and I need to get more water. It has been almost 3 hours, so yeah. I'll take a little BRB. I'll be right back. Right, okay, I might have actually missed that. I'm not actually back yet, I haven't gone to get water, I just checked chat while I was in the bathroom. So I have no idea if Jasper is still here, but in case they are, and for anyone else, do not ever advertise other people's streams in my stream without my permission. Do not mention that other people are currently live while I am live. That is a rule I have here. You can see it in the chat rules when you first come to chat here. You can see it below, and it's also a rule that pretty much every single streamer has, because it's kind of a bit rude to say, hi, bye, I'm leaving your stream to go watch someone else, because that very much could encourage other people to leave my stream and go watch that other person's stream. Like, and I'm sorry if that comes across as really harsh, but it, like, it's a rule, it's stated, it's not just a rule I have, it's a rule that every single streamer that I know has. Like, it's just a little rude, and it makes us uncomfy to, like, there's absolutely no problem if you guys want to leave stream and go watch someone else's stream, but you don't say that in chat. Or if you are a streamer who is leaving my chat in order to go start your own stream, that's fine, but you don't say, bye, I gotta go start my own stream, because it can very much encourage all of my viewers to go leave and watch you instead. You know? So, was just popping back in case Jasper was still here. I don't think they are. I still gotta go get water. I'll be back. Alright, we're back properly, and with water. You guys having coffee? Enjoy. My experience of coming back with water was to do a quick zoom out of the canvas. So I've seen what you haven't seen. What is this? Someone want to explain? No one else is in the canvas anymore. It's just me, so they did it and left. I mean mood, yeah, but like... I think it was Lily who was drawing up in that corner. Oh! Someone's popped back in. Lily, do you have something to say for yourself? I think some of us in chat feel very seen. Check copy. Okay, Julia. Alright, let's try and get this. Oh! Why'd we zoom out? Well... Hi, Ellie. I didn't draw it! This wasn't me! It was Lily, I think, maybe. Hello. It wasn't me, I promise. What's Miguel doing to them? I don't know. We got some proper art going off in that corner. having a little moment. Good for them. You know what? I really relate to that little guy. It's not Chibiusa, it's the Eternal Sailor Moon transformation. Yeah, so much for the screw you Ultimate Sailor Moon OST playlist that's on YouTube. You didn't even include like the Sailor Stars transformation music, or the Sailor Scouts transformation music, or all of the Luminous Neptune's music. It just automatically skipped the Uranus and Neptune music. I love also how some of the soundtracks are structured. So instead of like each of Uranus and Neptune's themes being in a separate little track, which some of them aren't, but this is like a almost 5-minute track, which is just like a little compilation of all of their music. They have some of the best tracks. The lesbians get the best music. And I love how much of Uranus Neptune's tracks use the violin in them, because Neptune, Michiru, plays the violin. Okay, we're gonna do this. El gato. A very little wet cat. We do have... I didn't zoom in on El gato. Nice. Oh no, he's poor guy. My hair's on Puss in Boots. Wolf Puss in Boots. I have a Puss plush that I won in an arcade a couple months ago. I love him so much. How would it... What's that work? Oh no, this is just one long track. I didn't even realize. I thought it was the compilation thing. Yeah, this is still Sailor Moon music. Right? Of course it slaps. It's Sailor Moon music. Oh, that was louder than the others. I think it's just the English dub. Yeah, it's the English dub. Welcome back, Valentine! I didn't realise the English dub was louder. That caught my ears off guard. Because season 1 of the English dub wrote their own score, their own soundtrack, and then after season 1 they just started using, they used the Japanese soundtrack. But you know, that's very, it's not often that a dub anime writes their own new, like, instrumental soundtrack. It was wild that they even did that just for season 1. The dub switches vs Usagi? It does. So Usagi's voice actor, but to me, the second voice actor is the more iconic. Because the switch happens pretty early on. I think it's only like the first, like, maybe like 14 episodes for the first voice actor, and then Terry Hawkes is the second voice actor for Usagi and did way more episodes than I feel bad I don't remember the name of the first voice actress. Terry, I'd never heard her as anything other than Usagi, and she's, like, I didn't realize how etched her voice is into my brain. Because when Julia was showing me being Puppy Cat for the first time, and Toast comes on screen, the blonde girl who likes boxing, right? And I'm like, I know that voice. I know that voice. I know that voice. Because it's Sailor Moon. I'm like, how'd they get Sailor Moon? I couldn't remember that it was Sailor Moon. I had to look it up. And then I was like, oh my god, of course it's Sailor Moon. Of fucking course that's Serena. Are you kidding? So even though Toast as a character annoys me, it means I get to hear Sailor Moon's voice. the voice of my Sailor Moon, my childhood. Because I watched the English dub. Because it was like the first anime I watched, so I didn't even know where to find the Japanese. The English dub at the time was on YouTube. Because this was like 2009. So just anything was on YouTube. So I watched, or like what, first 4 seasons and the 2 movies in the dub, but then they never actually dubbed the final season, the Sailor Stars season, so I watched that in Japanese. And then the next time I watched after that, pretty sure was Sugar Kata, which I got so into, but there's no English dub for Sugar Kata. So that was the first anime I consumed completely in Japanese. A lot of the magical girl animes I like there isn't an English dub for. I think animes back then it was just a lot rarer to get an English dub. Tokyo Mew had an English dub, but I never watched the English dub. But like, I got into it and then one of my friends saw me looking like a picture of it and they were like, oh, Mew Mew Power. I'm like, what the fuck is Mew Mew Power? Because that's what they called it in the English dub. I was like, you take that back, it's called Tokyo Mew Mew. I don't know. At the time when I watched Sugar Kata, there was no... I felt like I was going insane. Because I remembered watching episode 1 of Sugar Kata. God, I don't even know if it was YouTube. It might have been like Vimeo or like some random website. When I was a kid. And I remembered watching episode 1 in English, right? And then I could never find it again. And there, at least at the time, was not a dub. So I must have watched a fan dub. It must have been some fans that had made it, because there was no official dub at the time. But I swore I could remember watching it in English. Even just like a year after I'd watched it. I'm not sure if it has an English dub now. That'd be interesting. I'd be interested to hear what Ikuto sounds like. But as far as I'm aware, it still doesn't have a dub. God, it came out in 2007, so I'm not sure if they'd go back and dub it now. Interesting. Okay, so I googled Sugar Kata English dub, and it came up with a YouTube video, The Mystery of the Sugar Kata English dub. Huh. And then oh, there's a page on the Lost Media Archive? Alright. Love me a trip to the Lost Media Archive. I fucking love Lost Media stories. Ah! I fucking keep dropping my Stim toys. Where'd that one go? No. Yeah, from 2007 to 2010. So Crunchyroll had official English subs for the series, but an English dub in North America was never produced or aired. In 2009, TV Tokyo tried to pitch Sugar Kata for an English dub. And there were posters given out with a synopsis for the series. Oh, and they've got one of the posters, but so far no other evidence of the dub's existence has been found. So no. It never existed. It either never existed or maybe they made like a pilot, but no one knows. So what it was going to be called, if it got an English dub, was My Guardian Characters. So they put like a pitch forward, there's some posters. And it was going to be called My Guardian Characters, which I think is fine. That's a fine title. But no, there was never an English dub. There was never one made. And like, I watched Mermaid Melody. I don't think Mermaid Melody got an English dub either. But I can kind of understand why Mermaid Melody didn't get an English dub, because that would be so much more effort. So Mermaid Melody is a magical girl anime about mermaids, but they're also each Jesus, it's so stupid. It's not stupid! So they're mermaids, but they're like living on land and stuff, like, so the main character is called Lucia, and she is, when they go on land, they get human legs, they don't have to make like an Ursula deal, it's fine. And she's going to like human school. But she's also a princess. So each of the magical girls are mermaids and also princesses of different oceans. And when they do their magical girl transformation into their like fancy dress outfit, there's no real violence in the show because the way that they defeat the villains aren't with magical weapons or with, you know, fighting, physical like punches and kicks. But with song, they pull out their magical girl microphones and then they sing, and that defeats the. It's not stupid! So if they were to make a dub of Mermaid Melody, they would have had to have also dubbed a shit ton of songs. Because they sing in every episode. So, I guess that would have been more of a feat. I liked Mermaid Melody. Although it got stupid. No, it's not stupid. But like, by the end of the first, so they did also kind of Little Mermaid it. So also, they aren't fighting underwater. No, they're fighting on land. I mean, yeah, they haven't lost their tails. It's whenever they go in the water, the tail comes back. They can transform whenever they want. So there is also a kind of Lucia and her love interest Kaito met when they were little, but met when he was in his human form and she was in her mermaid form, and I can't remember if she saved him, kind of like Ariel and Eric, right? And now she's an adult and she's going well, not an adult, but she's an older kid, she's going to the same school. He doesn't recognize her, that is the mermaid who saved him. And she can't tell him because mermaids are supposed to be like a secret, people aren't meant to know they exist, I guess. But by the end of like the first season, she comes clean that she's like a mermaid and a magical girl, and he's like, whoa. And then you're like, okay, cool, Kaito knows. And then in episode 1 of season 2, oh, he had like a surfing accident and he hit his head and now he's got amnesia and he doesn't remember that she's the mermaid. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Come on, Mermaid Melody. And also, the villain of season 2, turns out Kaito has an evil twin brother called Gaito, who is like an evil under the water villain. He's like doing evil stuff under the water. I promise it's not stupid, but it's also kind of stupid. But the songs are like, some of the songs slap. And Kaito's like secretly like some underwater prince and he got sent away, he doesn't remember, and he has an evil brother who's almost called the same name, but the first letter of his name's different. It's a little stupid. Maybe it's a little stupid. I mean, they go underwater at times. They also have a little mascot friend called Hippo. He's a little penguin, but he's also actually a sea monster. He's just, when he goes on land for some reason, he disguises himself as a penguin, not a human. Apart from the one episode where he does get a human form and he falls to one of the villains. And like, oh, there's lesbians in it, isn't that cute? Yeah, but they also like, might be sisters. They call each other sisters all the time. So it's like, oh no. No, Mermaid Melody. Anyway, let's just enjoy this tuxedo mask music. Fucking hell. Fucking... Why are you like this movie? They're mermaids. And they have these little shell compacts, and then they transform. And then they transform. I wish I could say at least the evil twin brother looked hot, but... Nah. I mean, not to me, anyway. Because Kaito and Gaito so clearly just look like children, and I'm like, no. I don't know, I always think, like, the main love protagonist, like, Kaito and Mermaid Melody, and whoever the human boy is in Tokyo Mew, I don't even remember his name. I think they're boring as fuck. I can't believe I'm gonna... Like, I'm gonna look up Gaito. What a stupid name. Oh my god, he has, like, a shirtless bathing suit. Okay, you know what? I could have understood if I'd had a crush on him as a kid, but I don't think I did. He is showing... He's more skin than I remembered. That's quite a bit. He's just got like a fur-lined, trimmed coat with like no shirt underneath. I can't remember if he also wants to date the main girl. It's just the plot twist of like, he's got an evil twin brother who's got the same name apart from by like one syllable. It's Kaito and Gaito. Does he look familiar? I don't know, Julia. I don't know. I watched a lot of Magical Girl anime. But most of the... So he was like the main big bad villain of season 2, but most of the villains were actually girls. So Hippo's kind of like this like... but he's not like a bad guy. Hippo. But he's like a sea monster who's sent to like guard the main girl. This is his penguin form. Ain't he sweet? He's just a little guy. But this is what he actually looks like. But then I'm confused why when he gets turned human in one episode, he is like a tiny child, because when he's in this form, he's like a full-ass adult. But his name's Hippo. Like hippopotamus. I love his little sailor hat. I'm trying to remember what any of the villains are called, because there's two that I really like, and they are... I mean, there was, you know... Them and, like, Neptune and Uranus were, like, my first, like, LGBT characters I was, like, exposed to. This girl. What's her name? 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 Lady Bat. If I was a girl, this would be my gender, but I'm not, but, like... Most of the villains were also girls, and they had, like, a lot of cool... I liked the designs for a lot of the villains. All the villains are from underwater as well, so I don't know how that works, how she swim underwater. I don't have the name for this lady, but like there's a lot of cool female villains in the show. Oh yeah, shit, they literally are called the Black Beauty Sisters. God damn it. Because they're kind of gay, but then they're also called the Black Beauty Sisters. I mean, I think they literally kiss in the anime, and I'm like, yeah, they do. I'm like, but it's she and Mimi. But I'm like, but do you just call each other sisters? Like, because you're friends, and sometimes girls who are friends call each other, like, sisters? Or are you actually... Because, god damn it. I was like, ooh, gay representation, but as a kid it never really clicked, because I was, like, 11. I'm like, wait... No. Yeah, Lady Bat's cool. I don't remember the names of most of them. The green-haired girl's called Yuri. But there they are. There are a little rogues gallery. Hex skills from Scooby-Doo. Understandable. But I watched Moon Melody. I watched a little bit of Ojamajo Doremi, but I didn't finish it. I watched Kamichama Karin. No one else ever remembers that one. Rose and Maiden's not a Magical Girl anime, but I just don't know anyone else who remembers Rose and Maiden. The reason why I got into Sugar first, which is made by Peach Pit, and Peach Pit also made Rose and Maiden. The characters in Rose and Maiden are all dolls. Who like oh god, trying to explain the plot of Rose and Maiden. I had a crush on Suigen, so I didn't even really realize. She's a goth girl, okay? Rose and Maiden, is Rosen with a Z. the characters are dolls. I'll get up a picture. God, let me try and explain the plot of Risen Maiden. So, they're all dolls made by the same person, but they're also, like, alive. Doll! Oh my god!
What is a man?
There we go, there's the sound. Thank you so much for the raid. Artsy Jim, thank you for coming in with the raid. Goodness. Sorry, I was, like, explaining the plot of an anime. Let me give you a little zoom out. Thank you so much for the follow. Let me turn the music down a little bit. Ah. Doll, welcome back in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome raiders, you can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I am an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, as well as bonus content on my Discord, Patreon, sorry. All my socials are listed in my card if you type !socials in the chat. I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. I stream solo art on Fridays, we're going to try and do some games on Sunday, and Saturdays, like today, I do Magma streams. So me and members of my Discord and members of my chat, my Twitch chat, all draw together in one big canvas. So that's what we've been doing today. Thank you so much for the raid. Doll, if you or anyone else who came in with the raid needs to go eat, sleep, or take a break, that is absolutely okay. It's absolutely okay to raid and run. And if anyone wants to stay around and lurk or introduce themselves, feel free. I got distracted talking about Magical Girl anime. But let me get a picture up so that you guys know what the hell I'm talking about. But I was saying, like, I don't think anyone else remembers Risen Maiden. I was really into it because I was also really into collecting BJDs and pull-up dolls as a teen. About to get to know, but we'll be back soon. Oh, okay, that's okay. I hope that you have good food. So this isn't this art from anime, but this is like what the characters look like. They're all dolls, but they're also like all alive. Gonna de-stream my sleepy self. Oh, okay. Wait, let me give you a shout out. I forgot to do shout outs. Ah! Playing Dead Space 2. I'm trying to think how to explain the fucking plot. But yeah, if you want to follow more artists and gamers, feel free to follow Doll. How to explain the plot of Risen Maiden? So they're all dolls, all created by the same guy. But he also made them alive, like they have souls inside of them. But he also set up this thing between where he told them basically if one of them can become Alice, okay, look, which I think is his way of saying, like, from what I remember and interpreted, is basically he's saying like one of them can become like either like a real girl or like at least like the best one of the lot. I don't know. And the way that they do that, or the way that they figure out how to do it, is to collect the souls of the others. So they're all like fighting each other so that they can kill each other, get their souls, and then whoever has all of the souls will be like the best one, I guess, and then their creator, who's fucked off after making all of them, will come back and like actually treat them like his daughter, because it like he's like just kind of an asshole. Like he made them all and just ditched. But in order for them to like be able to fight and have their powers, they have to bond with a human. So they put a little ring on a human's finger, and that human becomes their medium. And the way that they fight is their powers are drawn from the energy of their human. Meaning, like, if they fight too hard, their human can become sick and weak. There's the main season. Season 1 of the anime follows the manga. Season 2 is original to the anime, and like then they did like a kind of prequel season. Suigento, the goth girl in the top corner, was my favorite. And you really find out like how much like the guy who created them, like by the end of the series they realized, wait, maybe we don't have to kill each other, maybe it doesn't matter if we're not his favorite. It's like, of course it doesn't. He's an asshole anyway. Like Suigento was the first doll that he made, and he didn't finish her, right? Like he never made like a torso piece for her. So she was just left unfinished on a shelf, but alive, like he made her sentient, but then just didn't finish making her. Like, why did you make her sentient? So that's why, like, she is kind of like a villain, because she's, one, mad about that, but also when she found the others, her sisters, because they are all girls, and was like, hi, I'm like your older sister, they didn't like believe her, and then when they found out she was unfinished, some of them like straight up called her like junk and were horrible to her. But then like Papa Enju came back, fixed her up, and now she's like here to take revenge on the girls who bullied her. I really liked it. I don't know, but then I really liked dolls. So the idea of the like little sentient dolls, it's kind of magical girl adjacent, I would say. They're not like, they don't transform or anything. I'm trying to actually find a picture of the actual art from the anime. They also remade the anime, same as they did with Sailor Moon, same as they did with Cardcaptors. They did remake Frozen Maiden, because the original series did like what Black Butler did, whereas the first season followed the manga, the second season was completely original to the anime, and people either liked or completely hated it. So, they did make a rebooted anime. I haven't watched the reboot. I don't think I realized at the time I had a crush on Sugento, because back then I didn't realize that I also liked girls as well as guys. But I still have dolls so that's how I got into like collecting pull-up dolls and doll customization and stuff like that, because the company Pull-Up actually made all of the Rose and Maiden characters as actual dolls. I own 2 of them. I still own them. They're on a shelf behind me. And it had music by Ali Project, so like the music slapped. Welcome back, Artsy Gem. And we have good foods. Right. What we're doing today is I am drawing with other people in my chat. Lily's added, I see Lily's added another hand and some little blush marks so can get cradled. I'm currently drawing out my old Spider Sona design that I made in 2019 because I want to update it. So I'm going to draw out the one I currently have, and then I'm going to try and draw a new one because Art Fight is coming up soon. And I really want to, have a design for my Spider Sona I like upon Art Fight. I mean, I don't dislike the current one, but, can't we bother to cook such a bowl of cereal? Well, I hope it's a really tasty bowl of cereal. This is Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto music. Damn. That's all that matters. That's all that matters is if it's good cereal. Oh, that looks like a mess there though, doesn't it? Bug. Gonna go, okay, bye Lucio, thanks for stopping by. This bit here looks like such a mess. Maybe for the sake of that this is a little chibi, we'll just do like... two lines maybe, or I'll just try and do them better than that. Let's color this thing in. I think maybe, not necessarily having some color on it. I don't mind if it's still a grayscale, but like, I don't know. I feel like the design I had is pretty boring compared to other people's, and I have no idea what they're like without the mask on. I've got to think how long I'm streaming for. I was not paying. I've got to have dinner at some point. I was not paying attention to what time it is. My new favorite spider song is the ones to do with like the internet. Ooh. I have like someone put a tweet out that was like retweet this with your spider sona, so I have a lot of spider sonas I found that I have saved. They are really cool. There's a lot of monster ones, a lot of like Lolita fashion, a lot of sci-fi ones, not a lot of like historical ones. I do love the clowncore jester ones though. There's a few magical girl ones. The princess one, which, oh, speaking of, because I don't know if any of you guys like follow the Spider-Verse comics, because there's currently new Spider-Verse comics coming out right now. They're introducing more new spiders people, and there's like, I forgot, is Princess, oh god, Princess Petra. So there's a new Spider-Man who is like a Disney princess. She's so cool. Green Goblin basically is like Maleficent, and her like Prince Philip, her like Disney prince, gets turned into Venom, and I'm like, I love his design as Venom. Because as Venom, he's very clearly inspired by the Beast from Beauty and the Beast. And there's also a much sadder new Peter Parker variant who, like, is from, like, a kind of Dark Ages medieval timeline where basically, like, he's born actually genuinely, like, looking a little bit like a spider, and his mother, everyone else in the village wants to kill him because he's a monster, so his mother like keeps him alive, raises him kind of in the forest, and comes to see him until like bandits attack the village, and he comes out of the forest to try and help and save them, and he does kill the bandits, but the bandits have already killed his mom. And when he goes over to try and like hold her, his dad's there, who doesn't know that he's his dad, and just yells at him to get away because he's a monster. And it's like, no! Let me find pictures of Petra. She's so cool! But there's new Spider-Verse comics. There's I think 2 issues out now of the current Spider-Verse run. But there's more coming out at the moment, so like in another month we should have some more new spider people. So I'm excited. She's called Spinstress. So her love interest is called James Watson, aka Mary James Watson. I got you! I'm bringing up pictures, don't you worry. So, this is how James, what he normally looks like. Because he gets kidnapped and she has to save him, and it's all good, apart from he's already been injected with the bad. She also has like the spider that bit her is also now like her Disney princess animal, talking animal friend. What do you guys think? Kind of Beast, kind of Maleficent Dragon inspired. This is Green Goblin in the background, who's very Maleficent inspired. Yeah? She also does sing. They also do sing in this. I'll get pictures of Petra. She's so pretty! So this is Princess Petra. I think James is, yeah, James is not a prince. He's a bard. Oh, were these like, oh my, I didn't even notice. Okay. I haven't seen anyone point it out. 100% there were Disney references in this queue leading up to the palace. Because, like, as if that doesn't look like Cinderella getting out of a pumpkin. This is pink, which makes me think Aurora. However, the dress actually, to me, looks a lot like the dress that the mice make for Cinderella. We got Tiana. Or someone who looks like Tiana, and someone who looks like Aladdin and Jasmine. I think that's so sweet. But she then gets recruited by Madame Web as well. So you can see, look who's in the corner! Up here we got Sun Spider, Cindy Moon, aka Silk, and Web Weaver. Web Weaver, if you guys don't know Web Weaver, I made a sticker of Web Weaver. Web Weaver is like the first, I think the first like canonically LGBT Spider-Man. Web Weaver is gay and a drag performer. Fucking love Web Weaver. And like a fashion designer. Oh, you can see Petra in the background there! And then Mask Off, his name's Cooper. And she does also sing, because, you know, she's a Disney princess. But her mum also gets, like, cursed and, like, aww. Yeah, so her mom gets cursed and kind of, like, turned into Mysterio. In a way, because she's kind of being mind controlled, which is it's cool. It's a cool Mysterio design. I love this. She first, like... She's singing... I think it's cute, and it really does capture, that kind of, you know, very Disney, old Disney movie, like, inspired. It's just... I know, he gives me Prince Philip vibes too, but he's not a prince, he's a lowly bard. She's the princess here. I think it's really cute. I would try and find pictures of the new Peter Parker. I don't remember if he's called Peter. Because it is like, if he is, it's spelt differently, because it's, you know, like, it's kind of Dark Ages setting. Where there's basically been, like, the plot is, like, there's been monsters being born, and so this town thinks if we just shut ourselves off and we don't talk to anyone and we don't let anyone in, we'll be safe. And this old lady comes along and she's like, will you give me shelter? And they're like, no, and everyone in the town turns her away. And so it's, I guess, kind of implied she curses the town, really. But those are the two newest spider people. There's another issue coming out this month. Maybe this week? New spider people all the time, guys. I have pictures of the other one somewhere, but, like, I don't know where. But he's just a sweet little boy. Like, well, he's not, okay, he's not a little boy, but, like, he's so sweet, and I feel bad for him, because, you know, he didn't ask to be born, like, with little spider parts. He has, like, mandibles, and he has, like, extra, not, like, extra human limbs, just, like, spider limbs coming out of his back. Kind of like Superior Spider, but if they were actually, like, biologically, like, attached to him. I mean, we didn't get, like, an Earth number for him yet. I know we must have. Look, I have a lot of Spider-Man images saved in the same folder. So it's hard to like find the one, especially when like at a glance they all look the same, because it's mostly like the like same color scheme, you know. I don't see. I don't see him. He's in there somewhere. Oh. Did I accidentally play one of the audio drama tracks? Or has it just got like a little spoken intro? Oh, it's got a really long spoken intro. Okay, well we're gonna just take that off the playlist. My brain is nothing but Spider-Man and Call of Duty. Mine too. And Transformers. And Transformers. Oh, I haven't seen that picture before of Petra. I don't have that one saved. Come back. I love when comics... So Marvel sometimes have like alternate covers that have like the actual like full kind of concept design of the outfit. There's one of them for Webweaver. They did one in Agent of Asgard with Loki. Because it's just a nice drawing reference. God, it's getting really warm in here. I'm gonna have to end stream soon. Also because I need to eat dinner soon. Full internet, can you load, please? Okay, well, while that tries to load, I'll colour this in. Pretty much everything is the same colour. Which I feel like is probably not good as a good character design to have everything one colour. Yeah, so Petrosome, Edge of Spider-Verse issue 4. But there's been multiple Edge of Spider-Verses, so it gets like confusing. But yes, we got another Spider-Ham tail, a new Sun Spider tail. I'm really glad they're taking Sun Spider, like, on board. Yay! I love when they do comic variant covers like this, so you can actually see the whole outfit. Oh, you're gonna paint your nails, Julia? Let me try and find, appears Edge of Spider-Verse Volume 4. Oh wait, she was actually in... Wait, the issue that she's in came out in September 2022? Dang, I am, like... behind. I thought it was this year. Whoopsie. Oh, I think... Oh, is that her first appearance in the background? No, I think it's just a whole... Huh. I thought there was one coming out recently, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I got everything wrong. 6 appearances of Petra. Maybe she just more recently appeared in a comic? Or it's just that she's had a more recent story more recently. And she actually had 2 different stories. Okay, yeah, thank God. Okay, so her initial appearance was in November 2022, and then they just did a more recent comic with her that came out May 2023. Thank God, I'm not going insane. So that also came, which has 2 stories. It has Petra's story, and it has... Oh, did it have 3? It has, Sky Spider, Peter. That's what he's called. And there was also another story recently, but you don't really see Peter much. Or whatever their equivalent of Peter is, because he, is killed pretty quickly. But he's like this massive spider monster thing. The current Spider-Verse comics are really cool. So yeah, I guess the next issue should have come out yesterday? Today? I see him. There he is. Peter. AKA Sky Spider. So the legs are actually like part of him. His web is like not from a web shooter, but like genetically. Kind of like Tobey Maguire Spider-Man style. And he has like kind of little like dots and almost like mandibles on his face. But his mom had to raise him secretly in the forest because all the other kids would have called him a monster and had him killed. But he's just a little guy. I want to protect him. I want to give him a hug. But this is set kind of during like medieval Dark Ages time period. I want to look after him. I think, ow. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have a little peek at like when I'll be able to use the oven. And if I can do it like soon, then I'll end stream. Because I want to eat. And if I can't, then we'll stream for like another hour. It's getting really hot in here. Oh. Magma's not responding. Had like a really like a slight gradient. Oh, that's. So, I mean, like, I literally just did everything in the same color in the original design, so I would like to spruce it up a bit, switch it up a bit, make it a little bit more interesting. Do a peel face coat, regular base coat. I don't know what any of these words mean. I don't know anything about makeup-y beauty stuff, really. I mean, I've heard the term base coat, but I don't really know what difference that makes. Should I duplicate this so I should do the back of it as well? Chibi moon. Save for the peelies? Ali, is that a Game Grumps reference? In the words of my— oh, it was. Game Grumps. Save for the peelies. Oh, at some point, what have I done to Miguel? At some point, I've accidentally, like— why is his eye a different color? That shouldn't have happened. There we go. I don't know when that happened. Okay, so this is gonna be the view from behind. Don't know if I'll be able to draw the spider this small, but we'll try. Oh no, that's weird. Oh, it'll do. It's really small, so I don't think I'll be able to. I guess that'll do. It's a bit of a mess, but. I didn't think that through. What the fuck is happening? Just trying to... What the okay. I was like, I'm just trying to deselect, and I was doing the correct shortcut. And the third time it did the thing I wanted it to. That was weird. I'm trying to make it a little less boring because I'm just a bit worried that it's a bit too boring. Oh, I didn't line that line up properly. He's tuxedo mask. That sound is so ingrained into my brain. That's the English dub. That Stop screaming at me, Sailor Moon. Every time Tuxedo Mask appears in the English dub, that little piece of music plays every time he shows up. Okay, for some reason one of these soundtracks has like talking before it. I didn't realize that. This is music for Fior. It's called Fior's Recollection. Sweet Song of Fior. Hi, Angel. Come in. 'Tis Magma Day. Give you the little zoom out. Lily, every time I look up here, no one else is in here, but obviously Lily must keep poking in and out because there's more stuff here now. I'm doing okay, it's just really warm here. I'm really starting to overheat, so stream will not be going on for much longer. Also because I need to eat. Welcome back, doll. Eats is good? Yes. Yeah.
I hope you're ready for some more of the real thing there, Fan, because I got you some and I won't be taking...
Thank you for hydrate and the stretch.
What is this?
Let me call the rest of this in and then I will take the little... I'll stand up and have the little stretch. Take the quick snack break. Oh, okay, Lily. Thank you. This is the spider stunner that I designed back in 2019. This is the first time I've drawn them since I did 2 drawings of them in 2019. This drawing, and I also did a drawing of them with Spider-Man Noir. But I really want to redesign them. This spider stunner specifically is a self-insert. And I feel like it's a bit boring because it's just black on black on black on black on black, so I would like to redesign them. But before I redesign them, I wanted to draw out their current design so I could just have it as a little easy reference. So I've just been drawing their original design as a little chibi. We also drew Miguel earlier. And Jasper also drew Miguel and practiced their spider stunner, and Lily also is drawing Miguel. And Lucio was drawing something completely different. Not everyone has to conform to Miguel. I'm gonna go check on the availability of the oven because I would like to also eat soon. And if I can eat soon, then I'll end stream, and if I can't eat soon, then we'll keep going until I can. But I won't know until I go check. So I'll be right back. I return. Yeah, it's weird looking at it from 2022. Yeah, I mean, you can tell how different my art style was. I mean, I was using Sorry, I got distracted. This is from the English dub. This is like the battle music from the English season 1 of the English dub of Sailor Moon. And I watched the English dub as a kid, so 11-year-old me right now is like, oh my god, it's the Sailor Moon fight music. It's so nostalgic. But yeah, I mean, I was using Paint Tool SAI at this point, and I was using this brush that is like not 100% opacity, and like, whereas like you guys know now, like either I'm drawing pixel art style, or like the brush that I use in like my YouTube thumbnails and stuff is kind of like a crayon kind of texture. Galactic Library, thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. If you have like a name or any pronouns that you want to share with me, feel free. I'm always curious how people find my streams as well, but if you're someone who doesn't prefer to chat and prefers to look, that's also totally okay. But yeah, there's almost more like painterly. I don't know even how to describe it. I mean, obviously this was purposely a very messy kind of sketch, but yeah, it's hard to look at and be like, yeah, it's a very different art style when there's no face, and I think a lot of the time, a lot of people's art style is how they draw like faces. But yeah, I think this was doing Paint Tool SAI. I always used to use Paint Tool SAI. The only reason why I switched to Photoshop is when I updated my PC to Windows 10. I couldn't get SAI to work anymore. I mean, I had Photoshop anyway, so, you know, using it more often, it makes it more worth the money, so whatever. Oh, sorry, I've got Stim toys in my hand, and I keep dropping them. I'm also, Ali, same, I'm very out of practice with drawing for fun. The only time, that's why I'm so grateful to like do these Magma streams with you guys, because when I do solo art streams on Friday, most of the time I'm drawing art for work, like whether they're YouTube thumbnails or whether they are stuff for my Etsy shop. And then during the rest of the week, I don't know what I've been doing, you know, I haven't been like I've had like, you know, a lot of health problems over the last year. But doing better now, but pretty much all my free time at the moment, because I'm like, basically, since Lucia came over and hung out with me, made me realize, oh wait, I still had all this time to get all this work done despite being out all day for almost like every day for like 2 weeks with Lucio. Huh. I guess the day has more time in it to get stuff done than I thought. And so like after Lucio went back, I was like really motivated and realized I had a lot more time to work on stuff than I was like telling myself that I did. But I haven't really managed to use any of that time to draw stuff for me because at the moment every free second of my time is going into making cosplays because I have a con in a month and my costume isn't done. And also art fight prep. But you know, doing art fight stuff is kind of art for me, right? And it'll be good practice because like I'm a little out of practice drawing. But that's why I'm grateful for doing like the Magma streams, because they give me an excuse to just draw for fun. Probably gonna mostly don't use they, she pronouns are good about Adver. I will... Adver or Adver? Sorry, I'm not sure. But like, I will... I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but I will do my best to remember for the future. But that's okay, you can totally look. If you want to share how you found me, I'm always curious. Some people find me through like Twitch recommended, and then some people find me through my YouTube voice acting stuff. So, if you didn't find me through there, hi, I also do voice acting stuff. Yes, so Magma gives me the opportunity to actually like just kind of doodle and draw for fun. So I enjoy doing these streams, so I'm gonna keep doing them. Even though the last few weeks, because like often when I open up Magma, sometimes it's been stressful in the past because I have had no idea what to draw, but now I have the backup because if I don't know what to draw, I just draw those Transformers stickers. However, as much as I love drawing the chibis, it doesn't keep me in practice with drawing. Like, yeah, it's fun drawing these, however, it does not help me keep in practice for drawing faces and bodies and proportions and stuff. So I need to actually draw actual full-on people more. Playing through YouTube? Ah, okay. Then you know. Then it's fine. So... I love cinema music, right. The oven is free. My parents aren't using it tonight because it's too hot. It is too hot. So they're like doing salad, which is much smarter, but I don't really have enough... We don't have enough like food for all of us to do salad, so... When I went downstairs, I put the oven on. So I'm gonna do myself a pizza probably. So I'm really sorry that you only just came in, because we're actually like ending stream. Because I gotta go eat, and it's been 4 hours. But I stream every Friday, every Saturday at this time, starting, you know, 4 hours ago. And we're gonna try and do a Sunday evening stream tomorrow. We're gonna try. I've been saying it for weeks. So basically, tomorrow I should be starting stream in whatever half an hour from now, whatever 30 minutes from now is for you, is when I'll be streaming tomorrow. Which for me is 7 PM. Should be, as long as like I don't suddenly get sick or anything. Because I haven't done a gaming stream in ages, and I prefer doing gaming streams in the evening. Art streams I like doing all day, so I can do a really long one, but gaming streams, doing them in the evening means I won't get too distracted and stream for too long, because I can't stream past when other people go to bed. And I find like, having one stream that's later in the evening helps people in time zones different from mine show up to stream more, even if that's the only stream they can show up to. So... Let me see who else is online so we can raid. A few people. We got some are they doing a charity stream? I think they're doing a charity stream because it is still, what's it called? That VTuber Slam. VTuber Slam, I think, at the moment. I think they're gonna end streams. Oh, they're still on their starting soon screen. I like their art. Oh, I gotta pick. It's always like, do I go small streamer, do I go bigger streamer? But bigger streamer is intimidating. There is someone else live, and I'm happy to raid them. But last time I tried to raid them, their raids were like turned off. So I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh, this person's doing the VTuber Slam. What are they playing? What is that? It looks almost like Stream Racers, but like fancier. A fancier version of Stream Racers. I'm nervous to raid someone new. But we could raid Stream Racers. They're currently doing like a charity stream. It's not Stream Racers, but it's like a little racing game that people in chat can play alongside the streamer. If that sounds fun for you guys. How long have I been streaming for? I haven't been going long. I don't know, I'm nervous. I'm too nervous to read someone new. Maybe another time, There's no one that I know super well that's online apart from one person, but I need to test and see if I can raid them. I don't want to say it out loud if it turns out their raids are still off. So let me see if we can raid them first before I... The raids are back on! Okay, we're raiding Nando! Nando's playing some Street Fighter 6. Or will be. I think he's still currently just chatting. If you guys, I'm too shy to raid someone new right now. Sometimes I'm like up for it and I think it'll be fun, and sometimes I'm like, nah, I just want to go eat. If I raid someone new, I'm gonna feel like I'm too anxious to raid someone new right now. So we're gonna raid someone we know. We're gonna go raid Nando Bear. Nando is a tiny little panda. You might have seen Nando in chat before. A friend of the stream. So we're gonna go over there. Let me get my raid messages because I did not get them ready. The oven is warmed up. So, very quickly, because we don't got a lot of time. Because I wasn't sure the raid would work. If you are not subscribed to me, then please copy and paste the message that Stream Element posted in chat. And if you are subscribed to me, please copy and paste the message that I just posted in chat into Nando's chat once the raid goes through. It would mean a lot if you guys came over with me on the raid. Helps both me and Nando out a lot. Even if you guys have to leave, just copy and pasting the raid message over helps out a lot. Chat is lagging for me, so I don't even know if you guys are getting the raid messages. I hope you are. And I'll hopefully see you tomorrow, if not Friday.